Alright, time for some Mabinogi. So today I'm starting Mabinogi a little bit earlier than I usually do. But we're just gonna try a much longer Mabinogi live stream today. So usually my Mabi streams are about 3 hours. This one's gonna be about 6. And we'll just see how things go. So let's start with Grandmaster missions. Gonna do a lot of stuff today. Okay, so we're still working on Grandmaster Fighter. I need 2 more seals on that. So for now I'll only take the 3rd mission and the 2nd mission, and we'll see what those are. Because if they're both doable, then I can save the 1st mission for something else. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, well I'm not defeating a red dragon, so let's destroy that, and then I guess we will get the 1st mission for Fighter after all. I guess we'll get Grandmaster Bard after this, because we are going to need to get Grandmaster Bard rank. We're going to need that to get Harmonic Saint, which is something that I definitely want to work on. Okay, so what are the 2 quests? Defeat 30 alligators and the Shadow mission, the Grandmaster Shadow mission for single player. Okay, so that's gonna be a short one. And we actually got defeat 30 alligators yesterday, which isn't really difficult, but it did take a little while to do because it can take a little while to find those alligators sometimes. But overall, it wasn't very tough. Okay, let's jump right in and we'll do that mission first. Actually, we already have 10 seals on board. I just haven't actually graduated that yet. I need to start buying some of those certificates so I can pass those. Wait, what? I had that charged up to full. Why didn't my character just fire thunder? That was weird. Well, let's do a little healing. That's weird. I wonder if there's some sort of like server lag or something going on. Okay, let's try this again. Charge this up. OMP back, and then... Oh, the mission's already over, wow. I wasn't expecting that guy to be like the final boss of this mission. Okay, so talk to Lazaro again. And that quest is done. When can we do a rebirth? Probably not for a while, right? 4 more days. Do a little bit of inventory cleaning really fast. Where is that one ferry? Here we go. I keep all my tailoring materials in this pet. So this is fine firewood, we can put that there. And we can take this fine silk and cheap. Fine. Okay, fine silk there. Finest leather straps. More finest firewood. And silk. Let's take these commerce letters of guarantee. A lot of finest leather straps. Oh, and this is from the event, so let's use that. Gain a few more levels. Okay, we can drop this. Yeah, I think that's good for now. I think we've saved most of the materials that I want to. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, yeah, that's a lot better. And let's go ahead and sell this. And sell this thingy shop for exploration XP. Do we have any other artifacts like that? I think that was the... No, wait, there's one more here. Nice. Okay, those are probably the only two. And really quick, let's go to the Bean Rua because she might appear there tonight. Okay, we'll give her a little bit of time to show up. So we can read this while we wait. Yeah, I'm not really looking to join any guilds right now, so I think I'll decline that for now. Don't we already know the Raging Spike skill? I forget. Let's see. Chain Slasher. Chain Burst. Raging Spike. Is that a skill that we know? Chain Burst, Chain Sweep, Death Mark, Anchor Rush, Spinning Slasher, Chain Crush, Torture Conversion, Chain Impale, Torture Mastery, Torture Snatch, Chain Blade Mastery. Okay, so we don't know Raging Spike yet. Because I know there are a lot of, there are a few Chain Slasher skills like Death Mark and Spinning Slasher and a couple other ones that you get now from just doing the planted stuff instead of the old slow way. So that's one skill I don't have yet. Right, so you have to do like these two requirements. So clears it phase 4 of the Beltane mission Avalon Bridge. Use Anchor Rush 30 times while stunned. And read the Beltane textbook. Okay, and then get the Squire uniform boxes. Getting the Squire uniform boxes will probably be really easy. I can probably just buy those on the auction house. I'm not sure how much they even really go for, but they're probably really cheap. I don't think they're probably like a couple $100K each. But I don't know. Maybe I'll try clearing phase 4 of Avalon Bridge. Doesn't look like Rua is going to show up tonight. Yeah, let's go ahead and try it. Let's try clearing phase 4 of Avalon Bridge. We'll see if we can do it. I'm gonna need something a little bit stronger than my bow, though. Let's try Ninja. I want something that's fast, but at the same time powerful. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the camp. And we need to try and get some points with Kana anyway for the Batrim Explosion quest. Okay, she needs some time to relax, that's fine. So let's go talk to Sean. Okay, mission Avalon Bridge on basic mode. Oh yeah, and also we can set explosive kunai traps too, so that's good. Okay, we have to get to at least phase 4. Or, well, no, we have to clear phase 4, okay. Okay, we'll place Kana right... Yeah, I know how to do it. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. So we select one of these. So let's see. Let's put her at 3. I feel like if the enemy gets that far, then she can help out dealing with them. And let's go ahead and start the defense. Okay, anything that gets past here will get hit. How many enemies are there in a phase? Okay, that's the end of phase 1, or at least it should be. Yeah, let's start the next one. Does she still have full health? Yeah. Okay, phase 2. Okay, still nothing to worry about. Okay, phase 2 is a lot shorter. Not that I'm complaining, the sooner this is done, the better. Okay, phase 3. Oh. Okay, phase 3 is a little bit more challenging, but not much. Where you going? End of phase 3. Okay, now we're at phase 4. So that one was a little bit more challenging. I'm surprised we didn't take any damage though, because like 2 of those wolves got through. Okay, I think now is the time to start setting some more of those. This is the part we gotta pass for the quest requirement, so let's not fail this. Get off of me, come on. Okay, Jesus, there's a lot going on. I can't see my cursor. Where am I? Crap. We are failing here. Okay, let's use this. He's like right on the explosive kunai. They're not going off. Okay, I think this is the end of phase 4 though, so we should be good. Excellent. Use Anchor Rush while stunned. That one might be a little tricky to do, actually. How should I use that while I'm stunned? I'm not really sure like how I should go about doing that. Okay, well the good news is we can leave here now. I'm glad we passed that. Let's pull up the quest guide on that. Okay, so where's Raging Spike at here? Yeah, what kind of enemies can do stun? In addition to HP, stamina, and mana, almost all monsters, NPCs, players, and pets have a knockdown timer and a stun timer. Okay, so let's try some stuff out. Any bears out here? Oh good, an ancient. I want it to be able to take a little bit of damage. Okay, there we go, like that. So I just gotta provoke him into attacking me is all. Okay, there we go. It's just the timing that's that takes a little while to get used to. But overall, this is fine. Okay, there's 8. Ow. Okay, 10. 11. 12. A little bit more torture back. Where are you going? It's good that I'm training against an ancient here. That helps a little bit. Because you can actually take some damage. Come on. There we go. Okay, 20, so 10 more times. Hey! You're not free to go yet. Okay, let's see how a normal bear holds up. Yeah, they're dead in 2 hits. Okay, 5 more times. Four more times. Come on. If I attack him again, he's gonna die. Welcome to the chat, Blizzaga. Currently I'm working on Chain Slasher skills. Trying to get that Raging Spike skill. Okay, 2 more. 2 more jumps. One more. There we go. Yeah, Mabinogi is a lot more friendly to new players than it used to be, so now is a great time to join the game. So we need to get those Squire uniforms next, so let's see how much those go for on the auction house. I don't remember how you originally get those Squire uniforms, but I don't really want to put in the effort to get them. Oh, there's like 3 of them. Okay, let's try this one. Does not exist. I was looking at the ones for Cower, so the Masquerade one. Let's try the Strolling one next. 250? That's fine. And the one for Die. So let's refresh the reset the search. Yeah, I guess the Masquerade ones are pretty rare. How about the Strolling one? No? How about the Library one? Okay, here we go. And these ones are really cheap. 100k. Not bad. Yeah, the wiki, the Mabi wiki is really useful. It was made by like Mabinogi players. This game is really community driven. Like, we wouldn't still be here without the great community that we have. But yeah, never be afraid to ask for help or anything, because like there are a lot of friendly players out here. Like, I don't really talk to too many other players out in the open as well, but like any player that I've randomly encountered is usually really friendly. There are lots of players that will come right up to you and just offer to help, and lots of players that will be willing to help you if you ask. Let's see if we can find the one for her next. Yeah, the Masquerade one's kind of rare, so let's try the Strolling outfit first. No, nothing there. What about the Library one? There we go. Oh, 75k, that's good. Those prices aren't too bad. Okay, so it's just those 3 that I have to worry about? That's not bad. Are there any conditions for that? Let's take a look at the wiki one more time. Obtaining the skill details should... Oh wait, that's for Anchor Rush. Here we go. Oh, these can only be given on specific days. That sucks. So it's gonna take me like a week to learn this. So Friday we can give the first one away, and then Wednesday we can give the second one away, and then Tuesday we can give the third one away. Alright, I see. Can I give them away out of order? Does that matter, or does that not work? Let's find out. I can always get another one if it doesn't work. Let's go to the camp. Wait, which one was the one we could give one to on Wednesday? Okay, die. So let's find him. Oh, and I need to claim those items from the actual auction house. There we go. Oh, okay, and he gives you a textbook for doing that you can read. Let's pull that out. And let's use... Good, so I can actually do these out of order. You don't have to do you don't have to give them in order. So we can get that one done Friday. And then this last one done on Tuesday or whatever. So yeah, we'll have that done by Tuesday of next week. I wish I could get the skill faster than that, but that's okay. The rest of it's easy stuff, just talking to the right people. And how's Kana doing? Because I need to befriend her for another quest. Okay, she needs 5 more minutes. Okay, well, let's go to the Beanrua and wait there, because we need to talk to Rua next. And that quest will unfortunately have to wait until another day. I better make a note of that so I don't forget to do it. Okay, so... the Beanrua. I hope she's working today. Nice, we can actually give her a gift. I'm hoping, since we'll be doing a longer stream today, that we'll be able to get this silly thing done once and for all. Okay, so she wants the cloth mail next. And next she's gonna want a crossbow, and then she's gonna want the wave print tunic, and then the belted casual wear, and then this armor. So 4 gifts left to go. So I'll take at least 4 more Mabi days. Alright, let's go to Idia, and we'll go to the Pente Swamp. Lazaga, thanks for the follow. And we have to do this quest next. So we have to kill 30 alligators for the Grandmaster thing. I think I'll use my bow here. As far as like Grandmaster quests go, quests like this are actually pretty easy. They just kind of take a while because like alligators are a little spaced out in this area, so you actually have to look around for them. Let's see where we can find the other one. Here's one. And actually, I can use... So one cool thing about elves is that they can use most of their archery skills while on a horse. Elves are the only race that can do this. Oh, there's an alligator right over there. Looks like there's another ancient one over here. Yeah, that's 8. Oh, here's another one. Is that one dead? Yeah. Okay, here's 2 more. Jeez, I'm not finding any other ones out here. Like, this quest isn't very hard, it's just like... Is this running around a swamp for a while? Oh, here's one. I think I see one over there, or is that grass? No, there he is. It's also cool how the alligators can blend in really well in this area. Like, they aren't just enemies out here, they actually fit in with their environment pretty well. Like, without the name above his head, he's actually a little difficult to spot. A little bit more obvious when they're on the green parts, but... Okay, we need 12 more. Okay, 10 more after these two. Like, that one is submerged completely in the swamp water here. You can only see his name, can't even see his body at all. Like, that's well hidden. Okay, 28. We need 2 more. Oh, and there they are. There's one right there and one right over here. What's going on? Movement was just being a little funny there for a second. Okay, so now we need to go back and talk to Lazaro. Actually, I have enough of these seals already. I need to pass one of my Grandmaster things, because they just keep building up and taking up inventory space. So we'll swing by the bank first. Okay, so let's turn this in. And we need to buy one of these gold Grandmaster certificates. These usually actually cost 1,000,000 gold, but everything in NPC shops is cheaper on Wednesdays, so right now this is being sold for 950,000. And also later on in like one of the login events that's going on, you can get like a golden certificate for free, but that's like later in the event. Okay, so let's become a Grandmaster at something. Okay, Grandmaster Battle Alchemist achieved. What do I have on? Oh, okay, that's what I have that set up. So I think we'll do a little bit of commerce next. Do some commercing from Tara since I'm here. I'll use the alpaca pet, which is a great commerce pet. It lets you use the alpaca wagon, which is one of my favorite mounts. Okay, so where can we sell this stuff? I'm thinking I want to work on my cob rating a lot, so we'll take something to Port Cobb, and then we'll trade something from Port Cobb as well. Oh, that bear got a little too close. That pet hurt? No, he's alright. Yeah, we'll sell these at Cobb then. Where do they go for more? Dumbarton. Dumbarton's basically at the same location. No, they sell for more at Cobb. And we'll use that speed potion too. I like saving speed potions for doing commerce because they can boost your commerce mount speed. We'll use one of these letters of guarantee too. This will give us a little commerce bonus. If you're still new to the game, it might be a good idea to wait a little while before doing commerce. Commerce is one of those systems that is a little tough to get into, but a lot of fun once you like get deeper into it. So I'd focus on like other skills first and just figure out what kind of fighting styles you're comfortable using first, and then take a look at commerce. Unless you have like a lot of friends to like do it with. But commerce is pretty slow in the beginning because you have like a really slow like backpack mount. So it's a lot of grinding. Like, I think commerce gets a lot more fun when you unlock the horse wagon mount, which is like the third mount that you can buy. Because, like, the horse wagon is a lot faster. But yeah, overall, I think commerce is something worth looking into doing. Commerce isn't really that difficult, like, if you, like, know what you're doing in it, too, like, so basically it's, like, those guys are bandits. If you get too close to one of their corny disguises, then you'll encounter, like, a bandit, and you'll have to fight, like, a group of enemies. And the more valuable the goods you're trading are, the tougher the bandits are gonna be, because they're gonna want them more. But, like, you can avoid most bandit encounters fairly easily by going around them. Oh, this time I accidentally encountered these guys. So these are just trained bandits. They're pretty weak. And, like, how much items are worth at each trading post slowly changes in game. I don't know how often the prices change for how much goods are worth. I think it's like every 30-something minutes or something like that. I'd have to double check. But, so, like, commercing is, like, about being kind of, well, not really too fast, but, like, that's why I avoid bandits a lot, because, like, it's just better if you avoid bandits overall, unless I'm, like, looking for certain kinds. So it's mostly just about avoiding bandits and getting from point A to point B. Oh, I didn't even see that. There's some bandit disguise off to the side over there. Oh, and this time hardened bandits appeared, so that big ogre is a boss. Those guys are trying to loot. This guy dropped some good gold. And the currency you earn from doing commerce is like completely different from like the normal currency you use in game. So like normally you use gold to buy stuff, but with commerce you earn ducats. You have your own separate currency for that, and you can only earn ducats from doing commerce and bounty hunting related things. But you can use those to get some pretty cool rewards. Like, we're almost to the next trading post, so I'll show what the shop looks like and some of the items that you can get there. Like, you can buy like a piano there, a harp there. They have some like weapons and enchant scrolls in the shop that like rotate and change. So yeah, commerce isn't for everyone, but like it definitely is a lot of fun, and there are definitely a lot of things to work towards in it. Okay, so we're gonna sell things here. Well, let's have a look at the shop. I think this guy has the... So there's some general items that you can buy, like instrument dyes and commerce uniforms and things like that. And then like limited items, this is where the special rewards are. So, I mean, they have a leer here, a control bar for the puppet skills, and buy a harp. They also have the remote check issuing item. That one's new. They added that one when they did the commerce update. Bank limit expansion. The ogre brooch. They have a piano over here. So there's like some cool items that you can actually get from doing this. And commerce can be done in solo or in parties. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it is a little bit easier in groups, but like overall, if you know what you're doing, it isn't really required. There's only one kind of commerce that where you actually have to be in a group, and that's for airship commercing, which is a thing that's only available in Idia. Yeah, you can also make a little bit of gold from it too. We should sell these in Philia or Vales, preferably Vales. We'll take these overseas. Like every time you finish a commerce round to go to a trading post, you do get like a little bit of gold from it as well. And it's also good for leveling. You get like a lot of XP too. And you can use letters of guarantee to increase how much rewards you get, like in ducats and like other stuff and XP and whatever. Plus, bandits also drop a decent amount of gold sometimes if they're fairly tough. So if you just have like a doll bag summoned while you're commercing or whatever, then you can make a little bit of gold that way when you do have to fight them. And like the commerce mount that I'm using is the alpaca wagon. Pinky is for the pet training stuff. Oh, so you're starting the pet training talent. There is like a short story quest that goes with like the pet training talent with like Pinky. Doesn't it start like you go to... Oh, there's a bandit right here. That's a dirty move. I'll just fight this guy. Like, I think it starts out like helping Alexina with something, and then like... I think you first encounter Pinky in like the Kalida area of Idia. Like, let's see... The Kalida area is up here. I think you first meet Pinky like in this area. The wiki probably has like something, has like the main like short story quest listed, which could probably help, but yeah, it wouldn't directly say. You could also do like an NPC search in like certain areas too, to try and find her, so like... So like right up here, right above your map, you have this icon. And you can search for NPCs that are in this like general area, so it'll tell me everyone that's currently like around here. So like if Pinky's in the area, like just go a few different areas and like click that, and like if she's in the area, she should appear in that list. It would be more ideal to go to Port Sella, wouldn't it? Let's try this boat. Oh crap, we can't get on that for 2 minutes. Let's see how the other one's doing. So it's gonna be a long wait for the ships. Okay, so the one going to Port Sella will be faster by a couple seconds, and the goods are worth more at Sella anyway. Like, let's take a look at that wiki really quick while we're waiting. Where's that pet talent at? Here we go. Does it show like a thing for the quest line? That teaches you how to get the... Okay, here's the quest, the Peculiar Children quest line. So this is the quest right here, Peculiar Children. And this will give you a general idea of where Pinky will be based on what you've done. So talk to the healer at Quilla, that's how you start it. Then it gives you the information about Pinky. So she's at Calida first. And then you talk to Alexina, and then Pinky's in Philia later. And then it just goes from there. The quest, A Blossoming Embrace. So she should be in the Philia area then. Because that's this quest right here. You do need it says to install her homestead cage. Blossoming cage. Let's see. Yeah, talk to Pinky in Philia, and then she'll give you like the Blossoming Cage homestead item, and you need a level 6 homestead item, level 6 homestead to install it. And then talk to Pinky with a Finny pet summoned. So in the Philia area, she should be like right over here in the Philia area, like just outside the town. Kind of near the commerce post almost, a little bit further away from the commerce post, but like head to the Philia area and then like do like a click on the NPC search thing and see if her name pops up. And then you should see like the name Pinky on the list, and then if you click on that name on that list, it should direct you to her. And she should still be there until you actually install like a blossoming cage on your homestead. And finish that quest. Yeah, the pet talent is actually a little bit more useful later rather than sooner. Like it was definitely a good talent to add to the game, but Oh yeah, I guess you could make a little bit of money like selling Finny gems and stuff. I'm actually not too sure like the ways you can make money with the pet talent, but yeah, I guess there are like a few craftable items and Finny gems that you could probably make a little bit of profit off of. But the advantage it'll have later is like fin sinking pets. Like there'll be a lot of pets that you'll get for free from like events and stuff, and like eventually, if you stick with Mabinogi for a couple of years, like eventually you'll have a pretty long list of pets, and the pet talent is very helpful for shortening your pet list. And we have 4 minutes till we arrive at Port Sella. Like the major complaints about pets before was people wanted to increase pet inventory size, and some people weren't happy about the fact that like pets can only be summoned for a certain amount of time, and that's where the pet talent really kind of fixed everything, because like by sacrificing a pet you don't want and fusing it to another pet that you do use and like a lot, you can increase that pet's inventory and summon time with the FinSync skill. Because like the pet that you sacrifice to make the other pet better, like that the pet that gets sacrificed, its summon time is added to the pet that you want, and its inventory is also added to it as well. It's a very interesting system. Man, that must have came out like about what, 3 years ago, something like that. I wonder what year that was. This page was last edited this year. When was it created? know glyph writing came out before the pet talent did. Oh, let's just Google search it. Okay, well, this was in the forums in 2020, so that must have been the year. Yeah, so about 3 years ago. It probably came out about 3 years ago then. That's what the end game is all about, is fashion. Yeah, there are a number of ways to make like a lot of gold. And also event stuff too, like there'll be some event items that you can sell for a decent amount of gold. And there are also like some events give out really cool outfits too. The fashion system in Mabinogi is a lot better than it used to be too. Like before, there were a lot of problems with like the fashion system. So like beauty coupons is one example. Like no one would want to change like their hair or their eyes in the game very often if they used like a beauty coupon to like get some eyes or hair, because they figure, well, if I change this look, how am I going to get these eyes back, or how am I going to get this hair back? But now you can buy like a beauty coupon and then like you can use it, and then you can like save your character's look and like go back to using it anytime. So luckily they made that part a lot better, because no one wants to spend 1 million gold on a hairstyle and then like change their hairstyle for like 1 week and then like spend 1 million gold just to go back to the hairstyle they were using before. Oh, there's the entrance to Vales. But yeah, from what I've heard, it's not too difficult to make like gold later on. Like once you get like an end game character and start like running some more end game content, like I know there are a lot of people that do like raids and like some of the more end game dungeons and say like it's really easy to make tons of gold from doing stuff like that. But some of that content is something that you'll probably have to do in groups. Like two of the most difficult dungeons that we have right now are Rabbi Phantasm and Crombass. And like I know those dungeons can't be those dungeons can't be run alone. Like you'll need a team to do those two for sure. At the very least, you never have to really worry about like content running out in Mabinogi. Like this game is like so big. Like there's so much to do. Like we're getting our next endgame dungeon like on July 13th or whatever. I think it's the 13th. Like they're gonna be adding a dungeon up in the mountains, so they're gonna be adding like a dungeon way up in here north of Turconail. And like that's going to be even harder than the current endgame dungeon, which is Crombass. Like Korea got that update in like December, like around the 15th, something like that. Like mid to early December. And now we're finally getting that dungeon. I guess we'll work on some daily quests next. Let's go to Cobb. Okay, so we're gonna need 5 large nails for one of these daily quests. So we'll hit this to get them. But yeah, I don't really run a lot of endgame content, and the main reason for that is just because I don't want to be like caught up, because then if I'm caught up, then like if you're at endgame, then you don't have as much to do. And so, like, I figure always being a little bit behind is kind of good, like... Like, I only do about 75% of the game, and then I leave the rest of it, because then I'll never be behind. I mean, then I'll never have to worry about running out of content. There's nothing wrong with being a casual. And Mabinogi really is like the type of game that works out well for everyone. Like, there's so many MMOs where like you're either like at endgame content or you're not really worth anything. Like, there's so many other games that make it feel like if you're not at endgame content, then you don't have access to like a lot of things. But like Mabinogi's kind of different. Like, it never really feels like that. It feels like there's always something to do in Mabinogi for everyone, regardless of where you're at in the game. And that's kind of a nice feeling, because then it kind of feels like you don't really have to worry about where you're at. Like, I'm too lazy to keep up with all the current endgame content. But this game just gives you so much to do. Yeah, that's 2 large nails. We need 3 more. Yeah, it's 3, we need 2 more. Yeah, it really does feel like a world that you could actually, like, live in. Like, it's a really fleshed out game. I mean, you can play instruments, you can sketch monsters, yeah, like, you can play instruments, sketch stuff, and find artifacts, like, anything, really. I mean, people can make clothing in the game with tailoring. I mean, there's just so much to do. I love the life skill system in this game, too. Like, there's so many different life skills, too. Like, it's not just about questing, doing story, and, like, endgame raids like so many other MMOs do. Because that's the main thing in, like, other MMOs. It's like, you're either fighting something, doing story quests, or doing, like, endgame raids. And that's pretty much it. There are, like, a few tasks to do on the side, but not much. But Mabinogi really takes the time to give you a lot of life skill options, from doing commerce stuff to adventure stuff like campfires, fishing, transformation mastery, and taming. And then there's the music stuff, playing instruments. I would do more bard stuff in this game, but unfortunately I can't really play too much actual music on stream. And then tailoring, you can make clothes. So they really make the life skill system big. Okay, we'll pick up the daily from this guy, and then this is a guy we need to give 5 large nails to. And then the next guy we need to talk to over here, Manolin. We need to give him... He wants a striped marlin fish, and you can buy those on the auction house for a pretty cheap price, or you can fish for them yourself. I keep a lot of them in a pet inventory. And we just talked to him again with one of those fish. And then he gives us a Mako shark. I can use that as a sacrifice for whatever the daily dungeon is today. Let's go to Dumbarton and get the daily dungeon next. I mean, like, the other good thing, too, is you don't even really need to be that far into the game to do most things in it. Like, as far as doing story stuff goes, you can basically play, like, 90% of everything in the game once you've finished with, like, Generation 3. So it's not really a game that revolves around too much story. Like, there is a lot of story stuff, but you don't have to do it. You can do it whenever you want, and that's kind of a nice thing about it. Like, they don't really force you into any kind of like storyline or whatever. You can just kind of pursue whatever you want with very low limitations. Let's see what the daily dungeon is today. Ooh, Rundle Dungeon. Rundle Dungeon is one of my favorite dungeons. I think we'll use a shuriken for that one. Yeah, it's been around for a while. Our community is smaller than other games, like other MMOs, but I mean, we're still here. Well, hopefully that's gonna change in a few years. Like, I think recently they've been making a lot of good updates to bring this game back to life. Like, over the past, the past 2 years, they've really been giving us a lot of updates that improve a lot of old existing systems in the game. So they've been fixing a lot of skills and taking a lot of old content and making it better. So that's what they're currently doing. And they also have a plan to eventually replace the current game engine with Unreal Engine 5. And that's what everyone's kind of hoping for right now. Because currently, one of Mabinogi's flaws is its age, and how old the engine is, and how old the code is. So in the next 3-ish years, or maybe a little bit more, we might see this game like completely come back to life. It might be like it might become a really big thing again. Let's use that shark to enter the dungeon. No, I think they plan on keeping most of the things the same. Like, we do get, like, some skill changes and stuff like that once in a while, but anytime they usually do, like, skill changes or adjustments to the way, like, combat or, Like, anytime they, like, change stuff like that, they usually do it in, like, really small updates. Like, the Unreal Engine thing should mostly just improve the graphics. And, like, yeah, I love the style of this game, too. Like, I definitely want them to, like, keep in mind that Mabi needs to stay Mabi. Like, we don't want it to feel like a different game. Like, there's a reason this game has survived so long, and part of it is because of its charming art style and things like that. And I do think they can keep that while just improving the graphics. Like, I think the graphics can be improved, and we can still keep that, like, charming art style to it. Like, when they announced the Unreal Engine update, they also had, like, that small... They also had, like, that small video of, like, that small preview with, like, Neo appearing. That kind of showed you what Neo would look like with Unreal 5. And, like, I think they did a very good job, like, capturing the way that she should look. I still feel like Neo still looked very unique. It wasn't really a problem. So I'm hoping they can pull that off for the rest of the game. But yeah, it's a huge step. Like, a lot of people are wondering, like, how real this is going to be. Because, like, it's a massive update, and, like, Mabinogi's oldest code is from, like, 2003, because this game came out in, like, 2003 in Korea. So, like, the code is ancient. So it's gonna be very hard to, like, there have been a lot of people that have been saying, like, replacing the engine would be almost impossible because of the game's age. So a lot of people are wondering, like, is this actually going to happen? Or are they going to eventually back out of the project because it might be too expensive, or it might end up being too much work? But a lot of people are hoping that it's real because it could revitalize the game, it could make it relevant again. I'm not too familiar with, like, the raid changes, since I don't do, like, a lot of raids, but I have been checking in on some of the Korean forums, and I guess a lot of the Korean community actually likes the current director that's in charge of the game, that's going to be working on this, like, Unreal Engine update. Like, there was like one thread on the Korean site where they said they liked the new director more than the last one they had. So it seems like this new guy really knows what he's doing so far. But yeah, with Nexon you can never be like 100% certain how it's going to go. So I definitely get why people are... I definitely get why there are a lot of people that are suspicious and don't fully trust them. I wonder how the new raid is going to go, because we do have that update coming out, like, later this month. The Glen Berna update. That's going to be new raid content. All I really know about the Glen Berna update is, like, just what they've shown both on the Korean site and the NA site, and that I've heard that it's going to be more difficult than Crombass. I do think it's cool they're expanding that snowy area north of Turconail, though, a little bit, because that's where it's going to be. It's nice that they're adding a little bit more to the map. The new Arcana stuff is going to be... Like, I know that Korea is getting the update, I think sometime this month or early next month. And that's going to involve... We're going to get 2 new Arcana, so it's going to involve magic and... What was it? There was one... There were 2 of them. So there was one that involves mage and chain slasher. And that's going to be an Arcana talent. I think that's going to be like Dark Mage or something like that. And then the other one, yeah, and the other one's going to be Alchemy and Archery. So yeah, there's going to be 2 of those available. And I imagine those will also... Like, I think those will also make, like, a big difference in like, endgame content. Yeah, chain slasher skills are pretty op. They are pretty good, they're pretty strong. Chain slasher is a good talent to go after. And the short story that goes with it is pretty short. It can probably be done in maybe an hour, 90 minutes, something like that. I mean, the story that goes with the chain slasher stuff is probably shorter than the short story that goes with the pet talent. Yeah, that leads to a dead end. Just making sure I'm going the right way here. I mean, like, the only major limit that Chain Slasher kind of has is your Dorcha gauge. Like, every time you use, like, a special Chain Slasher skill, it consumes Dorcha. And, like, there have definitely been times when I've been spamming attacks and I've ran out of Dinja. I've ran out of, like, Dorcha. And, like, that's kind of the only limiting, like, feature. But overall, like, Chain Slasher is really, really powerful. You can do a lot of damage with those attacks. Yeah, I like to use Ninja a lot too. I think Ninja has a lot of uses, especially for an elf. Like, elves naturally have the hide action and fast movement speed. And Shadow Cloak can basically do the same thing that the hide action does, plus it gives you a movement speed buff, even though it has like a short time limit. So, like, Ninja is a really good way to remove, like, enemy aggro. I mean, Ninja's still fun no matter what race you play on, but, like, the problem with elves have a couple of problems. Like, they don't get too many updates for one thing. They could seriously use a good revamp. One big complaint about elves is that they can't wield two-handed weapons. Like, there are a few two-handed swords and weapons for elves, but, like, not very many at all. And that's one of the biggest complaints that people have. And elves also can't use, elves can't use the lance talent at all. Like the lance talent, elves can't equip lances. And since they can't equip lances, they can't do the quests to learn Berserk, and Berserk is a skill that can like temporarily boost your strength stat by a lot. I mean, there's still a number of different things that elves can do, but I mean, they are mostly good at archery and magic. That's their strong points. Elves are really good at chain slasher skills because the stats that you need to do a lot of damage with chain slasher skills is luck and dexterity. And like elves naturally have a lot of dexterity just from leveling their archery skills alone. So, like, Chain Slasher is a great talent to do if you're an elf. I mean, realistically, you can kind of do so much in this game. Like, you can level so many different kinds of skills and things that like your race isn't really going to matter that much for most content at the end of the day, but there are still a few inconvenient limitations out there. So it would definitely be nice if things would improve for elves a little bit. And final floor, so this dungeon's 3 floors. Yeah, like it's probably a lot more difficult for an elf to get into endgame content, like raids and stuff, just because of their low stats and how expensive it is to gear them up. But for a casual player, it's not as bad. Like, elves can still do most content. It's just going to be like endgame stuff that's going to be the most. That's going to make their weaknesses the most obvious. I mean, elves did kind of get like a small improvement when they released the Renovation Season 4 update, which is like the update that we got recently. Because Renovation Season 4 improved like a lot of magic skills and a lot of archery skills. I definitely think that made Elf a lot better in some ways, but there's still definitely a lot of areas where Elf still needs to be improved. Yeah, the pointy ears on elves does make them look kind of unique. My only complaint with like their ears is I do wish that we had the option to hide their ears completely if we want to. Because, for example, like I like making my characters fit a cat theme, so I kind of like to have my main ears hidden when I equip cat ears to a character, and that's really hard to do with an elf. Because of their pointy ears. So to actually hide my elf ears, I actually use these cozy earmuffs face accessory, which mostly covers those pointy ears, but they still poke out just a little bit, like right here. I think the most expensive costume piece for this character was the tail. Like, tails are still expensive. Everything else was actually pretty cheap. Like, I had the wiggling ears that this character has. Those ears were already on, like, another character that I already had, so I didn't really have to buy those. And then, the outfit that this character wears is from an event. So it's mostly just the face accessory and the tail that I had to buy. And the face accessory was... well, it was definitely less than the tail. I don't remember how much the face accessory was. But yeah, I think the tail alone costs like around 20 mil, so it was probably all in all about a, probably about like a 30 mil-ish setup. And that's like the messed up thing about Mabinogi too, is like in other MMOs, there are like a lot of other MMOs where like it costs you almost nothing to create like a bunny style character or a cat style character or a fox style character or things like that. Like being a furry in other games is easy, but like in Mabinogi it's actually really hard. Like it's really expensive. Like most wiggling ears go from like anywhere from like 5 to 10 mil, and most tails go from between like 20 and 30 mil. So they definitely don't make it easy. Oh, and there's the boss key. So we're almost done with this dungeon. Oh yeah, there's the boss room. Nice. For the boss, I'm definitely going to use some magic, I think. Take out the skeletons first. Then I'm gonna switch to mage and finish him with meteor. Okay, there we go. Let's put this. Oh cool! I got 1 point on the Cyclops transformation. I didn't know I still need that one. Well, 2 more points to go on that. Oh yeah, that lying quest for the pet thing. I remember that. That one is a little bit challenging. There are a few hard fights in that like quest line if you're like on a new character. That might be one reason to start Chain Slasher, because like not only do they do like a lot of damage, the skills, But like when this gauge fills up, this when this reaches 100%, it triggers an effect called Batram Boost, which will basically recover all your health, MP, and stamina in an instant. And that gauge slowly goes up the more you fight, and you don't even have to use chain blade skills to make that gauge go up. Like I have it at 96% right now, and it got that high because I was using like those ninja skills and stuff, like fighting enemies in that dungeon. So like you can use other talents and that gauge will still like increase. Another thing the boost does is it refreshes the cooldown for all your skills like instantly. So it's a good way to make meteors cooldown refresh faster. So like if I triggered that boost right now, let's go to a spot where we can trigger that. I just need to take down a few more enemies. So 97, 98. So now that boost is going to trigger, and all my stamina that I had lost has been recovered, and that like 700-second cooldown on Meteor is now gone, so now I can use the attack again. So that's one reason to maybe get into that. If you want to reduce the damage that you're taking against those lions, like if you're fighting them and you're not using like magic-based skills, you might want to look into learning Mana Shield. Because if you use Mana Shield, then basically you can... It basically turns your MP into like armor. So like when you take damage, like here I have Mana Shield activated right now, so I'll attack this guy. And like he's gonna attack me, and instead of losing HP, I'm losing MP. Like only my MP is taking damage. But my HP isn't. So I'm guessing you're probably playing a human, right? If you're playing human, then one skill to look into is Final Hit. That skill will help you a lot too. That one's pretty good. I think you start the Final Hit quest line by equipping like 2 swords, and they have to be like the same swords. So like equip like 2 swords, and then you talk to a guy in E-Main about like dual wielding, and that'll put you like on the quest line for it. Okay, so we have the daily dungeon done. The daily gathering is get 50 unknown ore fragments. Okay, so that one's really easy. It just takes a little while. Let's go to the Hill and Mines. Take care of that next. I actually forget what the goal of that quest is. Like, are you actually supposed to fight the lions in that one, or are you just supposed to outrun them? If you ever need to outrun them, like most pets that you can mount are faster than them. Okay, so we need a mining drill. Let's go ahead and equip that. And we'll go to floor 1. So this daily is pretty easy. It's just getting this unknown ore. Not really difficult, it just sort of takes a while. So we just have to go up these things and drill. Actually, what level is that skill at anyway? Okay, rank 9. I should keep that open so I can level that when it comes up. There we go. So now we can take this to rank 8, and that'll give me 1 strength and 1 intelligence. But yeah, there are lots of ways to improve at the combat in games, so like... My advice is just take your time, explore what kind of like combat talents there are, and figure out what works for you, and like... Because there are a few like pre-op skills or talents, but like there are also a bunch of different combinations and stuff that you can use. Like, it's so easy to mix your talents and skills and stuff in the game, so it just might take a little while to figure out like what works best for you. Stick that one up to rank 7. One more strength and one more intelligence. And if you're also not like ready to try out any like new combat stuff yet, I mean, now might also be a good time to focus on life skills too. Like life skills can actually improve your stats. Like you can improve your stamina with life skills, your dexterity, like all those kinds of things. Like those will still help your combat talents out quite a bit. Okay, let's go ahead and change channels, because it takes a little while for these to regenerate. We'll go with 3 for now. Oh, and I need to go check and see if Rua's working tonight. I probably have enough time to finish this before I do that, though. Okay, we have 36 of the ore we need. Let's go for this one next. Need 10 more. There we go, we can take that up. Okay, we need 4 more of those fragments. Crap, we didn't get anything from that one. Okay, we still need 3 more, so let's change back to channel 4. I think these crystals have regenerated here by now. Oh, not quite. Oh, well, these 2 have, so those 2 will probably regenerate pretty soon. To be completely honest, like, all the transformations from, like, Gen 2 are pretty useless, like, in endgame content, like later on. Transformations are kind of overdue for a update. But they are useful when you first get them. The useful thing about Paladin transformation is it gives you a lot of stamina. So if you're using like a set of skills that consumes a lot of stamina, having the Paladin transformation would be pretty helpful for something like that. Like Fighter, for example. So the fighter skills eat up a massive amount of stamina compared to a lot of other skills. So if you're working on like leveling these skills or using this a lot as a new player, then yeah, the Paladin transformation would probably be pretty helpful. But the Paladin transformation doesn't really give you a very big MP boost. In fact, I think it gives you the smallest MP boost out of all of the transformations that you get from Gen 2. So, like, after you become a Paladin, like, after you finish Gen 2 and Gen 3, humans only will get a optional quest that will allow them to become Dark Knights. And if you choose to do the Dark Knight questline, you can become a Dark Knight. That's the second transformation that humans have the potential to unlock. And Dark Knights are slightly better. Like, they give, like, their transformation gives a lot more MP than the Paladin transformation does. And overall, like, it just has some better abilities. So, like, the Paladin transformation is a good starting transformation, but, like, a lot of humans end up going to Dark Knight later on anyway, because Dark Knight is, like, a little bit better, like, later in the game. But overall, like, all the transformations, like, need, like, stat improvements and stuff like that. Because they're not really, like, relevant transformations in, like, modern day content. Ooh, I'm getting some pet summon lag. I might get disconnected from the game here. So I can't move around either. Wow. That's weird. My internet says it's doing fine, but maybe it's on the game's end. Oh, there we go. That was a massive delay. I was kind of expecting to be kicked out to the login screen. Well, not like it matters anyway. Rua's not even here tonight, so that's a bummer. Also, if you ever start training, like, your healing skills, like, where are they? Magic. So there's healing and party healing. If you ever start, like, training these two skills, you should ask around and see if there are any Dark Knight players that are willing to help you, because Dark Knights have a very convenient effect where, so, like, the other three transformations, when you transform, the transformation, like, wears off after a certain time and you turn back. They have, like, a time limit, but Dark Knight transformations don't have a time limit. What happens instead is, after a certain time limit, they get, like, a thing called bleed effect, where they stay transformed, but they constantly take, like, a slow HP loss to remain transformed beyond the point that they should. And that makes Dark Knights incredibly useful for training up your healing skill and your party healing skill, because, like, you can keep, like, their HP, like, really low, which are some of the training requirements for, like, healing and party healing. Like, heal, like, here's one of the requirements for mine: use healing on someone in distress. So, like, that means, like, it heals someone that already has, like, very low HP. And Dark Knights, like, if you just have, like, a Dark Knight with bleed effect sitting in front of a mana tunnel in Idia, then you'll be able to just get these healing skills trained up really easily, getting these requirements done. Well, let's go back to Dumbarton and let's go see what the daily trade quest is, the commerce quest. I probably should have picked that up when I was doing commerce earlier. Daily quests, accept. What's our daily trade today? Defeat 15 bandits. That's not too bad, we can do that. I guess we'll do a round of commerce on purpose. And then we'll encounter bandits intentionally. And like one of the better transformations that is still used today is the demigod transformation. So let's see. Here it is. Here's the demigod tab, and the skill is Awakening the Light. So if you use that, the reason this transformation is good is because it doesn't really alter your stats or make you weaker like the other transformations do. Like, it doesn't change anything. It just adds to you. Like, it just improves your abilities. So Demigod is a much better transformation because, like, when you transform into Paladin or Dark Knight or Falcon or Beast, it changes it so you can't have, like, it changes your title for one thing. Like, you can't have, like, your own first and second title with the, well, I actually think it might just affect the first one. But, like, it changes the first title to something that doesn't give you any bonuses, so that kind of limits your abilities. And there are just a few other weaknesses to it. Whereas Demigod it doesn't change anything that you have set up, it just adds to your power. And you get that, you get Demigod from completing Generation 10. So that's a little bit later in the game. Okay, let's go ahead and pick up our trade goods. Oh wait, I need that alpaca pet summoned. So where should I take these? I guess I'll take these overseas again. We'll take these to Vales. We'll make a second trip over there. Why not? I don't really want to encounter any bandits between Port Sella and Vales, though, because when you take commerce goods overseas from, like, Ulad to Idia, then the bandits are going to be really high ranked over there. Okay, that's 3. We need to get 12 more. Like, the bandits here are weak because, like, these goods aren't worth very much over here. But when I take these goods to Idia, of course the bandits want them more because they're imported goods, they're from another continent, so they're way more valuable over there. And that's why, like, the bandits are way tougher over there when you take goods overseas. But this time I'm intentionally encountering them so I can finish the quest. Yeah, that's 6. And what are the Shadow Mission dailies today? Their method, that one's not too long. And what's this one? Battle for Tailton 1. Okay, I'll probably do those quests too. I like Battle for Tailton 2 more than the first one. The second Battle for Tailton Shadow Mission is like a lot more fun for me, but I'll still do it. It's not a big deal. Wait, where are those bandits at? Here we go. Having seasonal Ducats is a little bit better. Mostly because that's just the kind of Ducats that you'll have most of the time anyway. Like, seasonal Ducats was introduced when they updated the commerce system. So basically, like, when a trade season... a new trade season starts up shortly after, like, one ends. And when a trade season ends, all your seasonal Ducats get converted into, I think... Yeah, all your seasonal Ducats get converted into normal Ducats at the end of the trade season. So, I think like each one lasts like about a month or something like that. Or well, probably longer than a month, maybe like 2 months. And then I think there's like maybe, I don't know, I'm not sure how long there is before the next one, before another trade season starts. We're in a trade season right now. But, like, overall, it doesn't matter too much. Like, there's even a place where... There's even an NPC where you can, like, exchange your Ducats, so you can, like, exchange, like, I think it lets you, like, exchange, like, normal Ducats for seasonal Ducats and stuff like that. Okay, so it'd be more ideal to go to Port Sella, so let's go for this ship. Can't enter for another minute and 14 seconds. Is the ship leaving sooner? If it is, I'll settle for a little bit less profit. Not a big deal. Okay, no, the one for Port Sella is leaving sooner. And the other cool thing about seasonal commerce too is if you commerce a lot during like a commerce season, you can get special rewards. So I've been commercing a lot this trade season, so I can claim looks like 100,000, or is that a million? I can't tell. Anyway, I can claim some ducats here. And then the next reward will be speed potions when I get to bronze 3. So they've definitely made it a lot easier to like earn ducats in general. Okay, so we have about 5-ish minutes before the ship takes off. That's going to be about 4 more minutes before it arrives after that. Long travel times. The one thing about commerce is I wish these ship times would actually be shorter. Like, it does take a very long time for a ship to travel from Ulad to Idia. Like, that's my only major complaint about the commerce update. Almost everything else about it is pretty good, though. I mean, sometimes you can get lucky and get on the ship like about 30 or 40 seconds before it actually leaves, but the number of times that happens is pretty rare. I mean, like, let's see, it was about a 4.5 minute wait, and then we also had to wait about 1.5 minutes just to board the ship, so that was about 6 minutes right there. Then it's going to take us about 4 more minutes to get to the next port. So overall, this has turned into about a 10-minute trip. So yeah, it is kind of ridiculous when like these ship rides take like 10 to 12 minutes just to get from one place to another. I mean, at the very least, it does add a little bit of realism to the game because, like in real life, it does actually take a little while to board a ship and for it to leave port and then travel from point A to point B and reach the new port. So, I mean, like I appreciate the realistic side of it, but I think from like a player's experience, it should be a little bit shorter, just in general, because like sure it's a little realistic, but it's also extremely annoying and kind of inefficient for MMO players. Like it just should overall be shorter so people can get on to doing more things. And we're off to Port Sella. So it's going to take us about 4 minutes to get there. The actual travel time from like one port to another isn't that bad. Like 4 minutes is not a very big deal. I think that's a pretty good balance. Like I think the part that they should remove is they should make it so you can just board a ship whenever you want instead of waiting between like 3 and 5 minutes just to board a ship and then like another 5 minutes for it to leave. Like if you take away those times and just make it so you can board a ship anytime you want and like the ship leaves in like about a minute or so, then like the whole thing could be shortened to a total of about a 5 minute trip in total from like one continent to another, and that'd be fine with me. Like I wouldn't care about that. But yeah, waiting around for like 5 or 6 minutes just for the ship to leave is kind of ridiculous. Oh yeah, they do have that doll bag sale going on right now. I don't know, like, inventory is like playing, I mean, basically with the inventory, you're basically going to be playing inventory Tetris with, like, your main inventory for a long time. There are a number of different bags that you get, like, you get bags for helping out Blanid and doing her tutorial and stuff like that. You get bags from events, from the cash shop, just a number of different ways. There are a couple of bags you can also get from like doing story stuff in general. So like your inventory is always going to be changing a little bit. But yeah, some doll bags are a good investment. Mostly because they pick up like useful things. But yeah, having inventory space is definitely a good thing to do. It can be a very long and expensive process. Like on the character that I don't stream with, she's a lot older than like this character is. Like it probably took me about 5 years before I was perfectly satisfied with the way her inventory turned out. And like the main reason why I'm not participating in this like doll bag sale is because like I'm pretty happy with where my inventories are at the moment. I don't really see the need to personally. But yeah, there have definitely been a lot of there have been a few doll bag sales I've actually like participated in. Another thing you can get in the cash shop is inventory expansion coupons. So like there are 3 of them. So what those will do is, I think they're like about $15 each, or 15 KNX, something like that. But what those will do is those will expand your main inventory, and each one expands it by like 1 row, and there are like 3 of them. So you can expand your main inventory by like 3 rows, and that will basically let you put more bags in your main inventory. So like right now, this inventory is not expanded. I haven't used any of the coupons on this guy. This is the standard one. But like if I add like 3 more rows, then I could put more bags in here and make my inventory even more ridiculous. So that might be something worth considering in the future. And the other nice thing about those coupons too is it doesn't just expand your main inventory, it does also expand your me inventory, which is where like your quest items go, and your VIP inventory by 3 rows as well. So I find that very helpful on my main character for my me inventory, because after doing like a lot of story, I find that I have like a lot of special story related items that can be stored there. And sometimes it gets a little cluttered, so it is also nice having those 3 extra rows in your me inventory as well. I mean, like, if fashion's your endgame, then having a big inventory is part of that, too. Like, it's all about having that inventory space and collecting outfits and stuff. I wouldn't say there's like any huge rush on like expanding your inventory either. Like, I think you can really take your time with it, especially as a new player, because there's always going to be lots of opportunities. Like, there will be events that will give like special bags and stuff out that you can play around with. Like, sometimes for the anniversary of the game, they give out like a luxury equipment bag, and that's like a 2x2 bag that takes up like 4 cells of space in your main inventory, and it's a pretty big bag that can hold like equipment items like outfits and weapons and stuff. So like, it might be worth it for you to look into getting a doll bag if it picks up something that you might really like, but overall there's going to be more doll bag sales in the future, and you never know what free bags might be given away for events that you might like. So, you know, it's just I don't know, it's kind of a tough thing to decide when like upgrading your inventory, like when to do it, because like it's always changing. Like, there are lots of opportunities to get like good bags, but like at the same time, like, you don't want to miss out on like a good sale on a bag too if it does something really valuable. Okay, let's sell this stuff here. Yeah, that's what I thought. These echo stones are pretty weak. So I think what I'm going to do next, I'm not sure if Xanafiedneko is quite ready for this or not, but I think he is. We're going to go to the Apnea Bard Camp, and we're going to do the dungeon here, so I can level those echo stones. And I remember when this dungeon was new too. Jeez. And there are a lot of people near the Bard Camp right now. That's because the Star Fishing event is still going on. So be sure to use all your enchanted bait tins that you have left today, because the star fishing event is ending like today. Like, the maintenance will most likely be at 7 AM tomorrow. So when that happens, the star fishing event will be over. Yeah, it does kind of suck how like those glittering stars that you get from the random boxes, like getting those small glittering stars that you need for the fishing rod is a random drop rate, and I really don't like that about this star fishing event, because it makes it really hard to get that fishing rod. But that fishing rod does look really cool. Like, I wish that that fishing rod was more of a guaranteed reward, instead of being in like instead of like the currency needed to purchase it being in like a RNG box. Crap, I don't even know what dungeon I want to do. I don't even really remember the difference between these three: curiosity, fear, and sorrow. Let's do the curiosity one, and we'll do it on the easiest mode, because I'm not sure where this character will be for this dungeon. Oh, okay, so hide doesn't work here either. Wow. The one thing about this dungeon is the ninja skill Shadow Cloak that conceals you and removes enemy aggro will not work here. And apparently the elves' hide action will not work here as well. But the Crisis Escape skill does still work here, so that's good. I'm glad that one still works here. It can take a little while in commerce to figure out, like, all the right routes and where all, like, the tents are. But once you have those things memorized, it's not too bad. Like, there's a commerce tent in Turconale near the exit, and then there's another one over here right in front of Dumbarton. And then, like, there's another tent, like, right when you enter Bangor. And then if we go this way, there's a tent, like, right over in here when you enter Emain near the northern gate. And then, like, there's a tent, like, over here in Tara. And then, like, there's also, like, a tent, like, right over here on, like, Eastern Tailton, near the Eastern Tailton Moongate. Actually, really close to that Moongate. And then there's a commerce tent in Belfast. And then the ones for Philia are actually spaced out a lot. I mean, in the Idia are spaced out a lot more. So, like, in Idia, there's, like, a commerce tent just outside of Quilla Base Camp, and there's a commerce post just outside of Philia. Oh, so you're trying to go from Dumbarton to Core. If you were going to go to Dumbarton to Core, then there are two ways you could go about doing that. So, from Dumbarton, you could go directly to Port Cobb and then get on a ship to Port Quilla. And if you went to Port Quilla, you'd end up, like, right here, and then you could go through the Maze Prairie area, and then if you got, like, over into this area up here, then there'd be some bridges that you can discover with L-rods that could get you across into this area, and then you could come up into the Coracle area. And then this is actually kind of close to that area where you were fighting the lions. And then near the part that says Core Village, there will be, like, you'll eventually see a bridge to cross the river, and then you can get to Core Village. And the other way to go to get to from Dumbarton to Core is you could also go from Dumbarton all the way to Port Sion. And if you went all the way down to Port Sion, then you could go to you could get on the red and blue ship and go to Port Conus. And Port Conus is right here. And from Port Conus, you can cross the Longa Desert, you'll go past the Oasis, and then into the Aaron's Gorge area. And in the Aaron's Gorge area, there's another spot where you can discover bridges with L-rods like before. And then you can get across the Aaron's Gorge and you can get into Coracle, and then you're just approaching the area from the other side. Instead of coming in through here, you're coming in through here. And then you can find the bridge going to Core Village, and then you can get to Core. So that's the way you go about doing it. And then if you wanted to get, like, to Vales, there's, like, a river, like, right up here, and you can actually get across that river, using, like, if you... There's, like, a crystal that you can harvest by using your bare hands near that river, and if you use that crystal, it'll form an ice bridge that will last about 5 minutes, allowing you to cross the river. And then there are the red tents in Idia as well. So there's a red tent at Calida, at the Oasis, in the Karoo Forest, and also like up here in the volcanic area. And those are bartering tents, so those aren't like normal commerce tents. Bartering is a lot harder. For bartering, you actually have to gather like certain materials that you'll either have to find yourself or buy from the auction house, and you'll have to have those materials or items to start like certain item trades. So that's like a much more advanced commerce thing. But the 4 normal commerce tents in Idia are at Philia, Quilla, Core, and Vales. Yeah, the problem with the backpack and the handcart is mostly the slow movement speed, and when you get the horse wagon, that'll get a lot better. So, for that, I would stick with like short commerce routes. So maybe from like routes from like Cobb to Bangor, or from like Tyrconnell to Dumbarton or Cobb, depending on where the goods are worth more at. Because if we look at the map here, like this is Tur and here's Dumbarton, and this is a pretty basic starter commerce path. And if the goods are worth more at Cobb, it's not really that much extra effort to take them to Cobb too. Like Cobb's commerce post is only like another 2 minutes away. And also you can commerce from Cobb to Bangor if you want. One commerce path that I like to do a lot is from Bangor to Emain. So you go from Bangor and then you turn and go through the Senmag area and then up into the Emain area, and then you pick up, and then you sell your goods there and then pick up goods from Emain and then take them to Bangor. I did that route a lot. So there are a couple of different options. But yeah, I would just go for like some of the shorter paths for now until you get the horse wagon. I think this might be one of those things where I should knock enemies into the circle. Maybe we'll change to Ninja for that then, because Ninja is a little bit better for that. There we go. And if you really start getting into commerce and like enjoy doing it, if it's something that you think you'll want to do like more of in the future, then when you get the horse wagon commerce mount, if the game ever has a sale for the alpaca pet, that's a good pet to buy if you're like into commerce. So basically, when you have like the horse wagon pet unlocked, if you summon your alpaca before talking to the imp to start the trade, you can select the alpaca wagon as one of the mounts, and basically it's like the horse wagon mount, only a little bit smaller. So its appearance looks smaller, and it can hold more stuff than the horse wagon mount can. It can hold it has like more inventory space for trading goods and can carry a little bit more weight. So it's a pretty good commerce mount to have. But players have to already have the horse wagon mount unlocked before they can select the alpaca wagon as a commerce mount. Yeah, let's knock that guy in this circle too. There we go. Should be close to the mini boss. I think the mini boss will be after this one here. Okay, so I need to head to that structure over there. This mini boss is the part I'm worried Xanafiedneko might not be ready for yet. Oh, that's right. These guys are weak to the Dance of Death. I forgot about that. This skill does a lot of damage against them. Okay, so this is going to be the tricky part of the fight. Go over here really quick. Okay, use Crisis Escape. I would like to remain hidden. So the thing about the Shape of Horror is that there are two of them, and you have to kill both of them around the same time. That's gonna be the tricky part. Okay, if I don't kill the other one soon, then that one's going to revive. Meteor. There we go. I guess since I'm doing it on basic, they're pretty easy. inspiration. We need a little bit of MP back. And now for the boss, I think. Yeah, boss time. Let's see how well this goes. Crap, I clicked off screen. Didn't mean to do that. The other thing about this boss is he does slowly regenerate health. So while you can run and take your time with him, can't take too long. Crap. There we go. Okay, we got him. Taking out a little bit more than half his health. Oh, this is the part I need to dodge. Just make sure you're not on any of those symbols on the ground. Oh, you're using that again? Okay. So I'll take advantage of healing while I wait for him to finish. Well, this is like the third time in a row you're using that. Come on. And now we can attack. Wow, it's really spamming that attack lately. What's the wrong thing? There we go. Oh, a meteor finished him off. Nice. So we get the Echo Stone Awakening Stimulant, and we get the Black Echo Stone. And the biggest reason I want to come here is so we can advance one of our current stones. So I get 3 attempts at upgrading this, and the more I upgrade it, the lower the success rate will get. Oh yeah, and with the Glen Birna update coming out on July whatever this month, they're actually going to increase the upgrade attempts from 3 times to 5 times, so you'll be able to have 5 upgrade attempts instead of 3 every time you run the dungeon, which is going to be nice. Alright, so now we've upgraded that one a little bit. And now instead of getting 1 HP mana and stamina, I get 4 HP mana and stamina for everything that equipped. Well, that run was actually pretty good. Maybe I should run it one more time. That was the Curiosity Dungeon. Maybe I should do it on, like, Fear. Let's do Fear on beginner difficulty. I'm not ready to take the risk of doing, like, a higher difficulty yet. maybe for this part I should use my ninja stuff. Yeah, ninja actually works out pretty good in this dungeon. It's a pretty decent talent for it. Okay, so look for the next glowing cube. So there should be one up here. Okay, that one's done, and next one should be a cube straight ahead. Okay, there we go, and then up a little bit more. Okay, after we finish that cube, it'll be the mini boss, and then one more cube after the mini boss, and then the boss itself. Okay, and Dance to Death is the fastest way to take out these forms of doubt. Oh crap. So in this one we have 3 of those dragons to worry about. Got it. Okay, let's start by charging a Thunder to full. And we'll take him out first. Okay, so that dragon's already pretty weak. So let's target one of the other ones next. Then wait for Crisis Escape to be ready to go. Perfect. Ow. Okay, so now I need to get to that other one, which is really hard to do when I can't use Hide or Shadowbind. Because all 3 of them need to die around the same time. Otherwise, if I like kill 1 of them or 2 of them, then I'll have a very limited amount of time before the other one survive. Okay, so there we go. That one's the one at full health. And the boost has been activated, so now we can use Meteor. Maybe that's the way I should finish all 3 of them off. Actually, I'm not sure if I can get all 3 of them in one hit. There we go, we got lucky. Alright, those guys are down. How many revives do we have on that balloon anyway? 1. And plus I have like 3 now stone revives. I wonder if the boss will be more challenging than the last one. Okay, we'll use Ninja for this part. Oh, that's right, now I remember. The form of chaos can only be damaged by attacking these exploding fish. So it only takes damage from, like, the fish's explosion. But none of them are really spawning close enough to him to hurt him. That one got him. Hey, get off of me. There we go. Alright. And now for the boss itself. So let's do a little healing really quick. Okay, here we go. Why can't I attack him with this weapon? I have to talk to one of the ends or something? Can't really talk to any of them. Maybe I have to use something else against him. How about Ninja? Try using a different weapon. Wow, okay. So we have to use close range attacks for this one? Maybe I need to trick him into attacking one of the, Hang on, let's... Wisdom might stand for magic, so maybe I have to trick him into attacking, like, one of these. I just don't remember how this fight works. Okay, well, I'm going to unequip this balloon for a second. Oh, there's a spirit gem thing in my inventory. Okay. Let's see. Where's the wisdom one at? There she is. Tuning, Valor, Wisdom. Here she is. So we probably have to take out about half his HP using these different forms of N, and then after that, it's probably a normal fight, I think. Okay, so we should have another crystal somewhere. Let's see. Luckily he's not attacking right now. I don't see another crystal yet. Maybe I need to, let's try attacking him normally now. Okay, still can't do that. Oh, here's a crystal. Just gotta look for him on the ground. So I think Fowler has final hit. Let's use that one next. That's weird, I can't use WASD movement with this one. Not that I need it. Okay, there we go. And really quick, let's heal up. Now we should be able to attack it normally. Yeah, so 50% of its HP down like that, and then the other 50% from normal attacks. Thank you for that heads up, though. I haven't run this dungeon very much since, like, this update came out, so... I forgot that part of the fight. Well, I won't be standing on that. And he's down. So now we get 3 more attempts to upgrade an Echo Stone. So let's try this one. Success! Nice. Let's try again. Wow, having good luck with that. I'm expecting at least 1 failure. Yeah, that's alright. 2 out of 3 is pretty good. Now it's a grade 6. Okay, let's get out of here. So next things we're going to work on is going to be... I do need to do Battle for Tailton. The Tara mission is their method. So in their method you fight zombies. Maybe a chain blade would be a good weapon for that. Alright, off to Tara. Let's get this daily done. It doesn't look like there are any more over here. Let's go this way. Pretty sure they go this way then. Any of them hanging out back here. Oh, here we go. I'm not seeing any more zombies. Okay, there's these guys. Okay, all the barriers have been released. Now we can go into town square and finish them off. Okay, the Tara daily is done. Let's see if we can see Rua. It doesn't look like she's working tonight. That's too bad. I still have to give her like 4 more gifts. I have to give her the crossbow and these 3 things. I probably won't finish giving her every gift today, but we'll probably get most of them done. Okay, so we'll equip the bow and that, and let's do our dailies here next. So, Ruin Discovery. Talk to Alexina. Let's see. Discover 10 ruins. So the easiest way to do this is to just go to the Human Mark Mana Tunnel and then use Demigod or L-Rods at this location. Yeah, that's 8. So there are these 8 ruins over here, these sculptures. And then over near these 3 bushes, there's a row of sculptures over here. And complete that. So next we'll go to the Rupes Desert. Break down this map for now. So the daily keeping covers, so defeat 20 wandering prison ghosts. Okay, 3 more. And there are 3 down here. There we go. Complete that. And then we'll go to the Shiloh Nature Reserve. So, daily part-time job, accept. And then let's switch so we're using our bare hands, because you can't have like a weapon equipped when you're doing this. You have to have your bare hands out. Okay, and that's good. Now we can turn this in. Do I have any white herbs? I thought I had some, but did I get rid of them or something? It's no big deal if I have to get more. And maybe I did throw them out. I don't actually remember. Oh wait, no, here they are. Problem with having a big inventory, can't find a damn thing here. Alright, well I'm glad I still have those. So I'm gonna take those to, let's go to the whirlpool mark. And up. And I think maybe it's on like the other side of this. No, wait, I think it's closer to... Yeah, right over here. Okay, so we'll land here, and then we can talk to the spy Red and accept the daily. So Red's favor, deliver 5 white herbs to Ralph, which is the husky dog here. And when you have 5 white herbs, just talk to this dog. And you can complete the quest. Okay, let's go to the Laterra Highlands. We'll do the rafting daily next. And it doesn't matter if you're rafting solo or rafting with friends, you have to be in a party of some kind to rent a raft. So we'll just call this rafting daily. We'll take the daily quest and request raft rental. So get 30 star points while rafting. This won't take too long to do. You can get a few useful things from rafting, like you can use the stars to buy different kinds of herbs, which can be helpful. And you can also buy like ability pots. I think being able to buy different kinds of herbs from the rafting shop is kind of useful now, because recently, well, actually a while back, we got an update that lets us plant like poison herbs, white herbs, and mandrake herbs on our homesteads. And like some of those herbs can be a little bit of a pain in the butt to get, so it's nice to give players the option to do something like rafting to get those herbs instead of having to hunt them down. And rafting is a little buggy, but it is still a pretty fun thing to do. It was mentioned by Korea that that when they update the engine to Unreal Engine, that there would be some like really outdated content that would be removed from the game. I definitely don't think rafting will be one of those things. I definitely hope it won't be. I'm really looking forward to rafting improving when we get that engine update. Hopefully that will make it a little bit smooth and a little less buggy. Because overall it is a pretty fun system. I think with like a few minor tweaks they could make it a lot better. And some players have even commented saying like it'd be kind of cool if we could get like ducats from rafting instead of SARS. And if we could find a way to make it like part of like commerce or whatever. So I think there's a bunch of different options that they could do to improve the rafting system. It definitely has a lot of potential to be better. Okay, and the rafting daily's done. So if you finish your rafting daily and you don't want to continue rafting, one quick way to get out of here is to just use continent warp, and then we can leave the raft early. So we're just going to do that. And let's go into the Muyu Desert. Because the next quest I need to pick up is the errands for Dr. Lambert thing. So let's see. Summon that. And let's fly. I'll be really curious what the Muyu Desert will look like after the graphical update. I would love to see like story added about like this place and what it was in the past. Just going through like the Muyu Desert is really interesting. It has a lot of really cool like structures and stuff. Okay, let's go up here. So Lambert's all the way up at the top. So, Dr. Lambert's errands. So, obtain the Aquila report. So, we need to go to Aquila and talk to Alexina first. And then we need to check out a book from the Wrath Royal Library, so we're going to Wrath Royal Castle. Now I use the scooter pet because that's a little bit faster. Now that I think about it, I guess another shortcut people could use to get to the library for this daily quickly is to use the this to get to the Arcana room, like, quickly, and then just come out here and then go to the library. That'd probably be the fastest way to do it. I didn't really think about that until now. I guess that would work. Or you could save a warp into this location, but that'd be kind of a waste of a saved location. And now we need to get the Calida report, so we need to talk to Belita at Calida. And we'll talk to Belita again. And select daily quests. So we can pick up another daily here, so hot air balloon. Obtain 30 star points while riding a hot air balloon. And we can get hot air balloon stuff from Kelpie. So we'll buy this. This should be enough. I think I have some flint somewhere in my inventory. Not that I really need any flint. Okay, now we're all set for finishing this daily, so let's... So for hot air ballooning, you have to, like, use a hot air balloon and attack wyverns, so let's see where they are. So I usually find them with a flying mount first. Then I land. So this should be a decent location. Then use the hot air balloon thing. And take off. Like, we're already almost done with this one. There we go. Now we can land. And the hot air balloon one is already done. And now we need to go back and see Dr. Lambert. We'll land right here. So I guess I'll equip my shuriken and do Battle for Tailton next to finish that shadow mission daily. So we want to go to the Druid's house, Moongate. We can do this. Let's do this one on hard mode, actually. Get a little bit of gold from it. Okay, and before we start this mission, I will be right back, and then we'll finish up this daily. Okay, now let's go finish up that shadow mission. Actually, if I'm doing this on hard, maybe I would want my knuckles instead of shuriken, now I think about it. And I'm going to want a doll bag to collect the gold. Okay, there's our opening. Ow. There we go. So these guys are next. I think there's some other enemies right back here. Yeah. Okay, where's the next group of enemies at? Oh, here they are. Okay, so the next one should be over here. Alright, now for the boss. And take potion lore up. And done. So that's both of the daily shadow missions out of the way. So I guess the next thing I want to do is work on, let's see. Do I still have those gloves? Yeah, I do. And this bear gathers cobwebs. I want to level up the spider shot skill next. So I need to create a spider trap one time. So let's cancel this stallbag summon. And we'll bring out this stallbag instead, because he gathers cobwebs. And we're off to the Turconale Graveyard. Salby Dungeon Moongate is close enough. So a good way to gather like cobwebs is to just have a doll bag that can gather them. Luckily you get that bear cub doll bag from the blinded stuff, so anyone can get one of those. And then like just AFK in the graveyard and try and stay at a spot where you won't aggro any of the spiders. And just let your doll bag do the work. It looks like these doll bags probably have about a 100-minute summon time. 1 hour 40 minutes. The ones you get from the blinded thing, which isn't too bad. How many cobwebs has it gathered so far? Looks like they're about 36. I'll wait until we have 40. Wait, I think we use the handicraft skill to make the spider traps. Let me double check this, make sure. Yeah, thin thread balls, which we make through weaving. Okay. So we have an 89% chance of success. Oh, one failure. Oh, we have some finest leather straps. I put all those in my pet inventory. Hang on. Some of this. I keep some of those things in here. Let's see. Put that right in there. Oh, and here's some more thin thread. Oh, we can take up the handicraft skills, so we'll get 1 dexterity for that. Okay, we'll take that spider trap skill up again. So now we actually need to use the skill. So let's see. There's an ancient spider there. We'll target that one. Oh, there's 2 ancient ones, I think. So you use the skill successfully 4 times, and then create 3. Alright, let's do that. I think I'll use it twice and I'll craft more. Let's get that doll bag back out here too. We're gonna need more webs. And now the trap duration lasts 6 seconds instead of 5, so that's nice. Okay, we can take this up to rank 9, so that's 1 more stamina, 1 more dexterity. And let's make 4 more of those traps. Okay, there we go. Rank 8. Okay, I think that's enough webs for now. Let's go and craft some more of those thin threads. Oh, we did have a little bit of thin thread left. I didn't notice that stuff there. But we'll craft these the same, eh? And really quick, while this finishes up, I'll be right back. Okay, so how many do we have here? Let's see. Views of nature. Let's put that tailoring scroll in your inventory. Yeah, because you have those sewing patterns. Okay, so handicraft. Take that up to rank 7. And now the trap duration lasts 7 seconds instead of 6. So when we first got it, it lasted 5 seconds. Now it lasts 7. That's good. It's slowly going up a little bit. I'm guessing at like max rank it'll be like an 8 to 10 second thing. Okay, so oh, okay, so this time it's saying attack a trapped enemy to earn XP. That's interesting. Let's switch out to our bow, and so attack an enemy before they get free from the trap. So trap, attack. Trap and attack. Okay, 20 more points before we can level it. Okay, one more time should do it. And we get 2 stamina and 2 dexterity for leveling that. There's a bunch of cobwebs over there. Let's let the doll bag collect that. Yeah, let's craft a few more. Wait, how much XP do we get from that? 320 and 640. I wonder if I can increase that by using one of these 2 times EXP potions. Probably not, but... No, okay, it doesn't affect it. Because it's a hidden skill. I didn't think it would, but... Either way, I needed an excuse to get that pot out of my inventory. Okay, one more time and then we'll be good to go. Target that ancient one next. And 2 stamina and 2 dexterity for leveling that. Very nice. And let's go over here. Oh, that spider is going on the attack. It looks like this graveyard is getting a little crowded. So I think I'm going to just move to a different one. So let's try going to channel 3. See if this one's a little bit more empty. Here we go. I gotta wait a little while before summoning that bag again, but that's alright. Oh, I should save those spiders. Those ones were herded up there specifically for collecting webs by someone else, probably. So that's those spiders should be saved. Alright. Are there any other spiders around here? There should be. Yeah, there's one over here. Let's get that doll bag summoned. Okay, we'll get that one next. There we go. And let's actually craft a few traps. So let's see. Handicraft. And we'll only take this skill up to rank 4 before we call it quits on that for now. There we go, almost done. Let's go to this side of the graveyard. Okay, there we go. Now we're all done. 2 stamina, 2 dexterity. We don't need to do any more training on this today. So we'll put that back here, that over here. And then this can go in the corner. And before we get off, let's go to the Bean Rua and see if we can talk to Rua today. Hey, she is here. That's great. That means I can give her another gift. Regular conversation. At least today feels cooler than yesterday. I mean, geez, yesterday on the 4th of July, I think it like hit 80 or something over here. So yeah, definitely stay hydrated. I just like any weather that's like warmer than 75. Yeah, let's give her a crossbow. Okay, so I have to give Rua 3 more gifts before I'm done with this quest line, but luckily we got a lot of those out of the way today, so that's nice. Alright, and I think this is a good stopping point for the stream for today. So yeah, today we got a ton of stuff done, from Grandmaster missions to working on a few skills, running that dungeon that lets you upgrade the Echo Stones. Overall, a good day. So I'll be streaming Mabinogi again tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll do another like 6-hour stream like this or not. I might. We'll see how it goes.